Okay, should be live now. Yeah, as I said, in my title, I'm extremely tired of living like this. Like, actually, I'm really sick, and I don't know what I can do to help myself or change anything really. I The problem is there's just nobody here. Nobody cares. If I stream, there's no possibility of finding a viewership. It just seems impossible to find any sort of connection whatsoever. Um, playing the live stream like I was, we ended up getting our videos taken down. Even it's not even just that like nobody even had the capacity to find my live streams, and never have, never will. You know, the idea that this will ever pass by somebody's YouTube feed, it won't. I mean, it's not even fair. Like, you just have no capacity to be discovered. Um, I mean, they don't even try to serve me to people that watch Pandaria streams. Um, I really just want to make records of myself. I wish that I had more records going back in time, as in, showing myself playing WoW and things like this. But all that time's like gone. And then here, even as well, like just losing this like 30 hours here. Um, this really annoys me. The fact that I can't, at a minimum, keep a record. It's like if I'm not gonna have people with me to hang out, I can at least like have a record of what I'm doing. But I'm mostly just sitting silent playing World of Warcraft for the last since Thursday, since even before Thursday, and I'm just sick of it. I'm really legitimately tired. Um, I played really good. I destroyed the charts. These are blocked for completely ridiculous reasons. Um, and it won't let me edit it because it's too long. My fear is they just don't want you using it like this. They don't want you to have this huge library of play videos. They want you to upload 3 to 4 minutes that makes money. You know what I mean? Uh, and that's really going to be the problem with that ever. But it's a marathon, and it was about me marathon running it. Copyright. Do I see videos? Dispute under review, which editing is disabled for this claim. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. You can't get any views, and let's pick one that is public. I understand that not a lot of people want to watch this kind of stuff, but at the same time, there are people that do. There are people that would come in and say hello to me if they only knew where I was. Public copyright video details. We're looking for, and with something like this, it's like a one-time event. Like, you have a moment when it releases where there are a lot of people like looking at streams. Analytics, views 39. Yeah, right. It spiked like last week for no reason, but nobody said anything. That's like such garbage because I'm talking about it. It's actually giving me impressions. It's people coming from Reddit and none of them gave a fuck. It was all to be like negative about it, anyways. Um, See this, like, 0 impressions. Literally, it's just myself. I clicked on my own video twice. Like, where would I even go to like show people this? And it's boring. It's affecting me personally. It's like that's how you're supposed to make friends and communities and stuff. You're supposed to be able to like talk. I should have with the way I played the game and the damage that I put down on the table. Like, just the pure skill that I'm bringing to the game. There should be at least one person that wants to come in the stream and say something. You know what I mean? And the idea that there's not is purely just an issue of like who it's being served to. It feels like if I put money in, then it would be responsive, and then you have to also think about getting money. Waking up and knowing that you need to like, I just paid off my credit card for the month, and it's like, well, I don't really have much money to be doing this. Um, Super frustrating. I just want to get a good job, but I know that it's locked behind all sorts of stuff I can't control. And there's nothing that's wrong with me as an employee or a streamer here or a person in general. It's just the way of the world. Even when you're good, nobody gives a fuck. It's super stupid. See that? I'm like 75k damage. Everybody else is at like 3. We have 745 million. I'm doing more than like double the next closest. That's why it's such a big deal. It's not even on the screen right now. My bad. Um, but you see over here on my damage meters, I'm doing more than half the closest damage. I'm doing more than double. They're doing half. They're not even doing half. That's really good at the game. Like I knew how to build it. I figured it out on my own without using a guide or anything. I just have the basic skill on monk already. I'm enjoying playing the game. It's just hollow because I don't have a guild and nobody in real life. I'm not making money off of it. And I'm also not having like a group. It's just a person playing a video game for the sake of the video game. And that's really boring. So I think I've sustained that about as much as possible. But just imagine if you took away like Asmongold's viewership and he never had a viewership. He'd just be some guy who made like 10 or 12 YouTube videos about how to get mounts in World of Warcraft and then nobody cared. And, and his mom would die of cancer anyways, and he'd have to go like get a job somewhere doing something stupid that would completely underutilize talents that he has, right? For conversation and having group conversations with people like that, right? I know what I could be doing myself. I could have a huge soccer field and money and dignity, to be able to go do whatever I want. And then I could play this on the side. Get a small following, a small group of people that want to come in and hang out. I can hang out in their streams as well. Actually have a narrative to this, but it costs money. It just costs money. There's no other way around it. There's no amount of like, well, you go do the thing. It costs money. And these days, the only way to get money is from people who make it in egregiously hand over fist. It's just the way of the world. It's not like a situation where you can tell somebody to be a self-starter or just keep on working through, keep on getting on. It's really not a thing. Like I need as external stimulus. Otherwise, object in motion stays in motion. Object at rest stays at rest. Unless acted on by an external source. And, I'm not going to be playing this for much longer, I'll tell you that. I'm getting sick of playing this. It's not fun. It's just like super not fun. Imagine you just like pull in like 3 or 4 grueling shifts at work, and then your reward is more work. No money though. Not even acknowledgement. In fact, they deleted they deleted the evidence that you were ever in the building, so that you can't so that you can't put it on your resume. So that you can't like have it in your portfolio. So at this point, I'm already like over it. Like I don't give a fuck. I know nobody cares. There's really nothing to do in Pandaria either. Like literally nothing. It just feels like I'm like wasting all of my time. The appearances are alright, but like I don't really care that much about them. Yeah, it's like 10 hours of being semi-AFK. Not much effective play. This is like the worst stream ever as opposed to what I was doing earlier. It's like the 18 hours of me playing, I mean, I just gave up putting on any effect of trying to be like present on microphone and camera for the stream because it doesn't make a difference one way or the other. Just these creepy, weird freaks at social media HQ are there to front run anything you do. Basically, we like spawn killing in real life. So I'm gonna click through that either. I don't believe that impression rate though. Don't believe on doors lies. They're on public record right now. So I think it's self-correcting. I think it's aware. It's like 10 bots. Yeah, for every impression, unless you got served over like 100 impressions, assume you got served. For every 100 impressions you get, assume that 99 of them are sent to bots and 1 of them are sent to a human. So like start there. So like if your click-through rate is bad, it's like 1%. Like that's to be expected. Like 99% of people are not going to want to watch random streams, or they're going to be bots. And then if, it takes like hundreds of impressions to get like 1 click through, especially for somebody in a genre like this. I don't know what to say. So why is this one such a bad video that needs to be deleted from the internet? Why is my footage of myself playing World of Warcraft and watching YouTube videos with like 2 or 3 views? What about this is so objectionable? Visibility blocked. Restrictions, copyright, see details. Oh no, the late show. Just trim it out. Oh, you can't do that because it's too long. What does that mean? It's like just coming up with a reason. Can't react to anything. Some autoplay like YouTube video as well. So I have to target like 4 hour streams so that I can edit stuff. If I can't like change every 4 hours, then like what am I even doing, right? 4 hour streams so I can dispute, I can trim. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Or if I just download it and edit it myself. Or if I edit it right here. Edit video. No, not like that. Editor. Whatever it is. Like, Jesus Christ, I'll trim out Colbert. It's like 2 minutes relative to the length of this entire thing.
He texts him something that's way out of character. He gets a text from her saying she thinks they should move in together. And Dave's immediately like, nah. And that's when Crazy just...
Some other like 30 there.
Fine, I hate you. I'm dating someone else. Is for sale if anyone's feeling shoppy. We're lit up by the...
Well, I did it again. I know this one's gonna get deleted too. Look, we watched Colbert. Time to nuke this stream from orbit. Man, Colbert isn't even funny.
To the purpose of the victim's call, these guys always insist on taking remote access of the caller's computer, and when they decline this request,
I'm just bored out of my mind. Servers went down. There we go. Everything costs money. You might as well just die. Made mention of something about Dave Kleiman I hadn't heard. Funny. Yeah. I don't know. I want to play soccer, but like I can't even like afford the shoes I want because that's just like a luxury expense right now, right? And it's like in a world like that, it's like what the fuck is the point of being alive? Seriously, just think about it. God, I don't give a fuck, David McBride. I hope you die in jail. What a stupid video, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, it sucks about being good at World of Warcraft is it's just do the same thing over and over again. Okay, what you got like good damage. Well, there's another piece of gear that would make it higher. Doesn't matter, like your rotation, you're gonna press it the same way, more or less. Nothing really changes. Such a bad game. It's like Asmongold is gonna end up being like, I fucking hate this at some point. He already kind of has without saying it. He'll have another warrior.
All right. Well, actually, let me fly around. That means the other ones might be up too.
I don't know how this guy. Does he already have a DK?
People want to use this farming frogs. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, man. We're about to have a competition in this fucking stream. First person to get me to a dead server where there's infinite amount of frogs gets fucking 60 days of game time.
He made a second character, which is something I just don't understand.
That, but sometimes, you know, you just gotta give people what they want. Freebies. Well, I just want to see like if the frog farming is like worth it. Honestly. What do the frogs do? Oh, they just drop a shit ton of bronze.
Forget where they are. If you're a new grad, Dutch, it's hard to show that you have experience, and having that.
I've made a new connection here in Iceland, here, and this one goes from Phoenix 1 to the jumper, right? Because my endpoint connects outwards and forms like a tunnel that I can use, right? So there's no open ports on this machine. There's nothing running on it. There's no application. Who is jumper? That's just this 89.147 IP. It's just the VM that I have, right? So you can see here, it's this one, right? And what I've done is that you can now create connections. Both you can create new defaults, you know, if you want to.
Upgrade may never happen. Did you see the?
Into you're confident?
Should be powered.
I'm just doing power. I'm just doing PI. I'm just throwing that out there.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
The chat's saying PI. I'm trusting them.
It says infuse the power test. Oh, there.
Sure.
Oh,
no! Yes.
Super tease. I like
Something
that.
like
When
that.
we work together. It's nice. We can't lose when we work together. You know.
Our
like
knowledge.
PI was
is how we
viable.
PI is by working together.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just here for a good time. I'm the personality hire. It's fine. All right. Well, we're gonna head to a break. It's gonna be Echo versus Chibaku Tensei up next. Stick around. You don't want to miss this series.
Not PI. It's Marco.
Level? Oh my gosh, that was so fun. That was like my favorite level ever. Rip my boy Yellow.
Right. At least the one the dude got the other night was. Start getting stripes on that, yeah.
Unpack a package and zip and.
You returning a promise of okay, this doesn't make sense. You have a promise. It has a built-in error value. Like, sure, if you're gonna write bad code.
So We have an armory here. I still need a building for the armory, a sprite for the armory. We have 40 weapons, and we have a population of 130. The lowest of the two determines the amount of soldiers.
That's just like, who cares? Like, I have no idea what the point of being alive is. Everything's just about money.
I wanted to make a joke about Michael Jackson, but I don't think it's gonna land. Probably won't. Come on! Come on!
Alright, I mean, this lets us do SSRF.
Yeah, this is just like super boring. I'm just bored out of my mind.
The animals, plants, all the archaeology and the history in the land.
She says through their tribal archaeologists, they already understood how many artifacts were there and how they were stored.
It doesn't really bother me.
As for the condition of the items, she pointed out that Eastern Oregon is high and dry, meaning the climate won't impact what was shown in those boxes.
The things that we're worried about are the things that are defenseless. The animals, plants, all the archaeology and the history in the land. You know, it's not about having possession of something.
For some reason,
Let's put it out. This, if he's playing.
Fucking good, so I want to go back in a thing that I don't feel like it's bad. You should just let it be and whatever. It's annoying, dude. Is it over? No, but it's true. What? Yo, quick Ben, thank you so much for the thing.
Sod. Okay, is Zarya still raiding, chat? Is Zarya playing Sod?
Just the roles on streamers, I doubt it. I think streamers play a lot more than most people. And what you end up seeing is the highlights. Like again, I think it's the best item that I have found this season, that ring. And yeah, it just happened. So you guys watching are like, oh, this guy must find stuff like that all the time. No, that's literally the best item that I've found this season. And yes, I did just find it. But I don't know, I'm like 30-some hours deep in this season.
Should I AMS that? I mean, what do I do for that shit? Like,
He's just gonna laugh at us a little bit. I mean, unlike Sonic, he don't chuckle, right? So now we have this boss fight here.
It's insane. Like, sounds like
Victory from the jaws of defeat.
Inside of a Windows PC, and you can appear as if you're on that PC, right? So if you do a Docker container that's on a host network, and even if it isn't on a host network, that we did that earlier, right? Remember? That worked. We did that before I went to the US. So in theory, you could play on old LAN games with other people connected in the LAN. Yes, you could. Yep, that's actually one thing that we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be making like I'm hoping to be able to make like a mini router so that you can actually connect directly, right? So if you wanted to open up a port on your router and then let other people connect in so you could LAN, like that could be cool. Then you can go straight, right? You don't have to go to a server and then to the other person, right? So that way we would be able to do like client to client LANing between PCs, right? Which would be insanely cool, right? Yeah. So we kind of have some things in mind there, right? So we can do stuff for gaming. Like this is incredibly good for DevOps, right?
Killed an innocent person has
No
added
entry point, go
insult
directly to a target. Yes.
It's going to take some
Yes.
time today to see.
I've been thinking about doing that.
Get a look at.
And that would basically be, I would make an endpoint where you would be able to define the authentication on the endpoint, right? Meaning it would bypass all the like all the auth systems that we have, and you would just make your own user accounts. It would kind of be like an open SSH version. Like Mega Man Battle Network. Yeah, any game that plays on LAN. It's just a LAN, right? So any old LAN games, right? So any game that you could play on LAN, you would be able to play using this, right? Yeah. But the plan is to make like a cheaper version of this, which is like an open SSH replacement, right? But for that, you would have to open a port, right? Then you don't get the security, you know.
yeah, Sanguine Ground we definitely need, and then Iron Heat. Surprised people don't take Bloodshot anymore. Honestly. That's Slappy Hands? That is Slappy Hands. All right, let's see. Let's make that dragon our dragon. What was the name? The Astral Emperor's Mount. Give it the old... Give it a look, shall we? Oh, that's fucking gorgeous, dude. That's a gorgeous mount. Can't wait. I can't wait to dragon ride in this shit. It's just like the Elegon mount, except it's like golden. Yeah, so this achievement's pretty easy. So I guess you really don't even need to kill the rares for this one. You just need the achievement, because I think you only need a couple of things from the achievement, right? Yeah, you only need to complete 2 of the achievements. So we did looking for group Veil, which was complete the following group activities. So all these, the Terrace of the Endless Spring, these raids and dungeons, which is simple to do. I mean, it's like easy shit. And get exalted with a Golden Lotus. And getting exalted literally took me like killing 14 rares. And the rares count. The ones that spawn constantly all count. So you can get this like in less than 20 minutes. I got to Revered in like 5 minutes last night on a dead server. All right, now that we got that, let's,
I know how to do it now.
Hello, everybody. So, funny story. I started this 30,000 steps a day challenge like the day after the second day of doing it. I bumped my toe on the step stool upstairs, the Ada's step stool. My, I don't know, second to littlest toe, and it turned purple, and it was painful. It was very painful. The purpleness went away, and the pain still there, but duller. If I step on it weird, I could feel it, but it's not like excruciating. And then today, I dropped my phone on its side directly on that toe. Not on the toe next to it, on this side or that side, directly on it. And the pain is resounding and lasting, and I don't like it. I can still walk, I can still work out, but the pain is not good. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I just wanted to complain about it. That made me feel better, actually. Okay, so now, as you know, we start these with a brief Craig incursion from the previous several videos.
Embarrassing.
Money doesn't buy happiness. It's an important issue. Next time someone
Life itself.
says,
So it doesn't buy happiness. It buys everything required from you. What's the point of being alive? That's stupid. What a fucking idiot. Stupid fucking video. This dumb bullshit. Just fucking absolute garbage, dude. I have absolutely destroyed this website. God, what a bunch of dumb fucking garbage. Why the hell? It's like I need a place to tell YouTube, just like shut the fuck up. Do not ever think you will understand anything I want to listen to musically. What a fucking joke, dude. God damn.
I'm just saying, maybe you should. Why are we? And grown man force, but they are with little Russian com. Link in the description below.
E motos aquáticas aí para poder dar essa resposta para a comunidade gaúcha. Então há dificuldade parados, né?
Você foi saqueado. Aí a
It's like, just say go fucking kill yourself. You're like, you have, I just don't know how to explain. It's just ridiculous. I see no point in being alive right now. It's just been an awful life, dude. Money determines literally every aspect of your life. And people are constantly trying to gaslight people into pretending like it's anything else. What a terrible fucking country. Zero discoverability shoved back away here. I just hope to God that there's a massive mass shooting in the United States today. I fucking hate this country. Zero discoverability. Oh my fucking God.
I'm not gonna ask you again, man. Stop. How does Zolt?
I'm just so done. Like, the fuck is the point of being alive? I just hope to God there's a huge mass shooting because I'm just so pissed off at this place. Like, what a fucking joke of a life. Like, this is what they have on offer for people in the living world. I just unironically support 9/11 at this point. Like, I hope it happens again for real. I fucking hate this country. It's just like, it is not a land of opportunity. It's a terrible place to live. They do not have free speech. Point blank. Nothing even approaching it. Who the fuck cares what the White House says? What a fucking joke. The White House is looking for cheaper slaves. Who the fuck cares what the hell those dumb assholes think? It's for real, dude. Well, anybody's publishing that headline. Good news, you can be a slave in a trailer like this. The White House says that you're it's like, what a fucking stupid headline. I get shot in the goddamn head if you get a job because of the White House's directive that you don't get a degree in IT. I don't think you literally get one. What a fucking joke. Goddamn joke.
Ethernet is called Ethernet? Obviously, it's related to network, but Ethernet might sound a bit too similar to internet, which might be why Internet Port Connector comes up as a suggested search on Google, despite the words having completely different origins. Let's take a look at where Ethernet and some other common tech terms really came from. Even though Ethernet made its debut in 1980, the answer to this question actually goes all the way back to the 1600s. Back then, scientists believed it was impossible for light to travel through a vacuum, so they theorized that outer space was actually full of some sort of substance that they dubbed luminiferous ether. But what does this have to do with Ethernet? Well, although the theory of special relativity showed that light could indeed move through a vacuum in the early 20th century, one of the inventors of the Ethernet protocol thought the non-existent luminiferous ether was a good concept to name the new standard after, since he envisioned data cables running all throughout the headquarters of Xerox PARC. And like the hypothesized ether, Ethernet would be a passive signal transmitting solution that would be present everywhere. Turns out, he was right, as Ethernet cables don't require active circuitry to function and are common as dirt, but perhaps Wi-Fi is the better comparison to the ether these days. Slightly less luminiferous. Let's move on and now look at a popular brand name, Pentium. Intel is currently phasing out Pentium, but these processors were so common in the 1990s that it almost became synonymous with good CPU for mainstream consumers, even if that wasn't always the case. If Pentium kind of sounds like a chemical element, that was indeed the idea. Prior to the Pentium, Intel's mainstream PC CPUs were all typically known by numbers ending in 86, starting with the original 8086 processor, then continuing through the 486, released in 1989. Naturally, you might think they'd go with 586 for the next generation, but by this point the competition between Intel and AMD had become quite serious, and AMD was labeling its processors with the same numbers. Unsurprising, considering AMD actually got their start by being a second source chip supplier for Intel. This meant that Intel needed a brand name that was distinct to set their chips apart. And beyond that, they actually lost a court battle in 1991 when they tried to trademark 386 because model numbers are often considered too legally generic to get trademark protection. So Intel hired a marketing firm to come up with a name, and they specifically requested a name that sounded like an important ingredient that would enhance the PC experience. The marketing firm thought of sodium, since it's an ingredient that enhances the flavor of food, and started writing down possible names that ended in IUM, since that kind of sounds like some kind of chemical ingredient, I don't know. Pentium was one of those names, and since pent means 5, it seemed like a natural name for a processor that otherwise would have been called 586. You see how that? Okay. By the time the late 1990s rolled around, the same marketing firm actually found that Pentium was even more recognized than Intel, which, by the way, stands for Integrated Electronics, as the original name of the company, More Noise, sounded too much like more noise. Next, let's talk about a tech origin story that's so widely accepted most people don't even realize it's not quite accurate. We'll do that right after we thank our sponsor, Delete Me. Online privacy isn't just personal, it's a family matter. Because of that, Delete Me is now offering seamless protection for your entire family with their family plans. With individual data sheets tailored to each member, their privacy-first design ensures personalized removal of personal information from online databases. From kids to adults, everyone stays safe from unwanted exposure and scams. And simplified management means peace of mind for all. Check out Delete Me at the link below and safeguard your family's digital world today. Bug has been an incredibly enduring term for any kind of problem, real or perceived, with anything electronic. A popularly accepted etymology comes from Grace Hopper, a computer scientist who actually served as a rear admiral in the US Navy. The story goes that while she was working on a massive 23-ton computer at Harvard in the mid-1940s, the system encountered an error that was ultimately discovered to have been caused by a moth that got trapped inside. The dead critter was then taped into a paper logbook with the words, "First actual case of bug being found." Although the story helped to popularize the term bug, it wasn't the first use of bug to mean technical problem, as some folks believe. Hopper herself confirmed that bug was already being used during World War II to describe frustrations with radar systems. Prior to that, the word bug appeared in writing during the 1800s to describe any sort of equipment problem. So it's unclear if a single person coined the term. It's more likely this definition of bug originated from a much older use of the word to mean something scary. This usage dated back to at least the time of Shakespeare, with an etymology that possibly goes all the way back to a Stone Age word for to puff up. You know, like a big scary monster, or a fish. And there's nothing more frightening than a bug that bricks your expensive graphics card. So maybe the cavemen were onto something. And I think you were onto something watching this video. Hey, thanks. Hey, like it if you liked it, dislike it if you disliked it. Check out our other video on how tech companies got their names. Comment below with video suggestions, and don't forget to subscribe and follow. Tech Wiki.
Okay, I'm back with food, and honestly, I just want to fucking die, dude. I do not want to be alive. I want to get money and go do a certain type of thing, but just sitting here by myself, I want to fucking die. I would rather be dead. What a stupid life. What a horrible, horrible planet. I have absolutely nothing good to say. It's really not a good day.
Listen, whatever you're about to say, if it ain't tech news, I don't want it. Bluehook posted about reaching over 170 frames per second by enabling the two features on their RTX 3090. Bluehook's Twitter claims they get computers Putin, and TechLinked can confirm that this is indeed facts. Bluehook's computers do indeed be Putin. Other outlets have verified that using both features together can lead to a notable FPS boost, though I'm sure there may be some issues to iron out if the NVIDIA GPU's immune system rejects the foreign tissue. The existence of this unholy alliance of features is thanks to NVIDIA locking DLSS frame generation to RTX 40 series cards, and AMD decoupling its frame gen tech from the rest of its FSR features back in March, allowing AMD to be the frame gen that so many gamers have been missing ever since NVIDIA went to the store to get milk. OpenAI and Reddit have announced a deal that will allow ChatGPT to access real-time Reddit posts through the site's API, while Reddit will be bringing new AI-powered features to Redditors and mods. Naturally, Redditors were
What it means is prepared to be stalked and incapable of finding a real human being. What a fucking hell world that we live in. I really just hope that there's a massive mass shooting. I want to see like hundreds of dead people.
starting to get upset and
I fucking hate this country, dude.
make a big stink about this when, oh, look, Reddit awards are back after being taken away last year. Oh, they even said they're sorry they messed up and they're gonna give coins back to users who lost them. Oh, wow, wait, what was I talking about before? Was it Sony declaring that they hereby opt out of AI being trained on any of their content? Nah, maybe. Maybe everybody should opt out, because according to former and current OpenAI employees, it's not just that a few people have left due to disagreements about the company's priorities. The entire super alignment team, responsible for ensuring the company's products stay aligned with the interests of humanity rather than the interests of new flirtatiously giggly AIs, has been dissolved and spread among other departments. The same day this news came out, Sam Altman's priority was to apparently throw shade at Google I.O.'s aesthetic, despite claiming he doesn't think about competitors too much. 3 days after, he timed an OpenAI event to undercut Google's for the second time this year. I mean, I kind of believe him. I would guess the only thing that he thinks about a lot is the moment when he'll turn on the machine god and it will say, "Well done, my servant, you who never lost faith," before Moore makes any claim of monetary pay, so it's probably worth it just for that. Quick! That's kind of my apologize for any confusion and frustration experienced by their customers in certain regions is apparently giving users repair tips, suggesting that they fix their PC by reverting their default search engine back to Bing. That's doing the opposite, but okay. Well, Microsoft has already explored putting ads in the start menu and even the system settings, implying that listing milestone has been achieved in the quest for a quantum in, and then slicing it into 5,000 super thin wafers, which is a gross word to use when it comes to human organs.
Brain cookie. Neurological biscuit.
This is getting worse. They then took around 1.4 petabytes of images of the slices and recombined them using AI imaging to figure out the roots of tens of thousands of neurons and their millions of connections. At least one neuron had over 5,000 connection points leading to other neurons, and some axons, aka signal-carrying nerve fibers, were super tightly coiled together. What does this mean? I don't really have any idea, and the scientists didn't either, but I like to think maybe that's where the brain keeps the memories of every stupid thing you've ever said at a party. Why not? And private astronaut / billionaire Jared Isaacman wants to foot the bill for a commercial spacewalking mission to save the aging Hubble telescope. What a guy. The planned mission would use a SpaceX Crew Dragon capsule, which not only doesn't have a robotic arm to attach itself to the telescope, SpaceX also hasn't even proven a spacewalk is possible from their capsule yet. You won't believe this, but NASA has some concerns. SpaceX's Polaris program is meant to host the first spacewalk by private astronauts, including Isaacman, but the first flight keeps getting delayed. Isaacman said back in January that we're running out of time to save Hubble, but the telescope is expected to last into the 2030s. Maybe we have a couple of years to think of, I don't know, literally anything else? But the only thing I'm thinking of right now is whether you'll come back on Monday for more tech news. It's gonna be all the Snapdragon.
If you want an image of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face. Forever. Thought crime does not entail death. Thought crime.
Of, you know, what's going on with their elections. And so it begins. YouTube removes 35,000 videos for quote unquote misinformation and now enhances content censorship ahead of upcoming 2024 elections. It's only going to get worse. You know, I types of at the giant for new tech. And so wherever you are, if you haven't at least gotten the app and followed some of your favorite creators, if you tried the app a long time ago, you know, super First Amendment.
I know some people press are
We're always telling people to be careful with information on this. He sent it to me the day it happened, which is like a week and a half ago, and I haven't heard anything back from him. So hopefully he answers me more, and I'll be able to give you some more in follow-up. And I've asked him to be on the ASP podcast as well, that I hope that you are listening to. And listen, he is going to take a picture of the guy who is walking off. Both he and, his wife especially here, but I think he as well told somebody else to call 911 and get somebody on the way. That is where this one ends. She wasn't hurt any more than that, and seems to have been minorly injured. Jonathan and his wife. Guys are raised.
This device can be used for good and for bad. Obviously, this was used for bad.
She thought something was really, really wrong. And this went on for 2 days.
Yeah, it's a handheld device wreaking havoc at Grand County High School in Moab. The device, known as Flipper, is banned in a number of countries right now, but not here in the United States, at least not yet.
That's right. Brian Schnee has a look at the Flipper and what happened at this school and how administrators handled the situation.
A bizarre situation took place inside of a school in Moab involving technology being turned on and off, scrambled, even destroyed. Were they being hacked? Essentially, yes, but from close range by a device in the hands of a student. In early January, inside of a Grand County High School classroom.
She would step up to the Promethean board and it would turn itself off. She would go back to her computer and it would turn itself back on.
Technology used to help students learn.
She went through a whole 87-minute period and nothing was working.
Screens mysteriously turning on and off.
It completely threw her off. I mean, she thought there were ghosts in her classroom. I mean, bringing someone to tears, that's what happened.
This strange activity went on for a few days, but it didn't stop in the classroom.
We had an employee whose smartphone was destroyed because of it. And even in the office, our computers would go on and off.
High school principal Dr. Todd Thompson alerted their IT department.
So you couldn't find out from a diagnostic?
Not initially.
Yeah,
No.
That's powerful.
Yeah.
Students spoke up and told school administrators what really was going on here.
I had never heard of a Flipper Zero before. I had no idea what it was.
A device known as a Flipper Zero in the hands of a student.
So you would define the Flipper Zero as a hacking tool?
Yes.
The device essentially hacking the technology in the school.
Quite disconcerting in some ways because of the multiple things that this can do. What I feel about the Flipper Zero is a device that actually in itself is harmless but can be used in ways, and a lack of knowledge can be a very, very dangerous and damaging thing.
A student was the one in control.
It's a very capable device, but it's a very dangerous device if used in the wrong hands.
It's very concerning. It can jam signals on phones where you can't get out to emergency resources if needed.
Moab City Police has a school resource officer who conducted part of the investigation. They too learned about this device and its capabilities for the first time.
Those kind of devices They're malicious. I don't know what good intent comes from it. Why do they need it?
In this instance, the device not only messed with technology.
I didn't know there was a device that strong that could do so much harm to a person, and it really affected our teacher.
And that teacher contemplated not going back after the incident in the classroom.
We have wonderful teachers here. We have wonderful students. That's one of the things she wanted me to tell you, that our students are wonderful here. Kids that stood up for her.
The same students that spoke up about the disruptions in the first place.
Do you have concerns of a copycat scenario taking place in the school?
I don't. By the way that our students reacted, I don't think so. And if it happens again, I think the same outcome will happen. I think that our students will stand up and fight against it.
There will be people that will go out and buy this device. Please be very careful how you use it, because the impact can be astronomical in terms that you don't even realize.
Police tell us the student's father is the one who purchased it for him. He was disciplined by the school, but has a chance to return.
The idea that you pay people more or less based on the area that you live in underpins the cynicism of the whole endeavor, right? So it's a joke because inherently moving to a city does not mean that you need more money, that you deserve more money, or that your work has more value. But everybody knows the trick that you go to the city, you get the higher salary, and then you leave, and then you keep the salary, right? But then if you go to if you're like applying for jobs for the first round, something like that, right? And so, oh, cost of living, for we pay our high end people that are in the city. But it's like they at the same time, most of the people that are getting that deal, that the accommodation is supposedly made for, end up having living situations where they're getting like, you know, they're living with people in really good housing. They have a lot of money. Money keeps with money. The second that you're doing like pugs and random groupings. I don't know. In real life as well. Why do boomers gamble so much? Because they think it's investing. They're stupid enough to think it's investing, and they're lucky enough to have had that privilege, right? Like the boomer privilege of gambling $20,000 bank transfer is crazy, right? Yeah. Well, in one way of looking at the world, that's just like go to the car place and get a new car, which is the same as going to Walmart and buying a bike. You know what I mean? Like, why do boomers gamble so much? Because they think it's investing. Because they think that's the same thing. What do I hate about Florence? Fucking everything. I would hate, especially anybody that would try to raise a family in this place, uh, without a proper yard that comes from a background of that. I cannot even begin to imagine being the kind of loser that would trade in for this. I'm trying to get money and trade, get out of here. Like, fuck this place, fuck all these people. Uh, Fuck the inability to post my stream because, you know, I had Stephen Colbert on for like 3 seconds, or I watched a Vice News clip. And the Vice News is like, it's a like psychological toxin, you know what I mean? Because they're like propagandists without any sort of, what they're talking about too is basically terrorism. Boomers gamble so much because they're stupid. Because they got free money all their lives, and it doesn't even matter whenever they fail. They have a safety net. And then they think that that means that they worked hard. But it just means they were like right place, right time. Nepotism, nepo baby. That's what the definition of the whole generation is baby boomer. Is like nepo babies. Everybody's parents were super like on point because it was a very harsh environment post-war. Those people are crazy. Look at all this nonsense on my feed. I don't even want to begin. You try to look at this thing and use it, but nah. I don't know. I just absolutely understand like people who go postal and why, because it's like money and the ability to communicate. These are not a joke. How long would you tolerate like sending out a message in like a zombie apocalypse before like receiving a real response? You know what I mean? Before you're just like, okay, well, fuck the government. Fuck your money. Like, all of you guys can get shot in the head for all I care. I prefer it, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, all this shit, like trying to tell people to go stalk. Like, I'm open here. Like, here are my streams. This is the channel. And this whole time, I could be like running around an area. I could be like taking care of a farm. Everything could be like in resonant frequencies here, but like we're not. With a thumbnail on that. Do you ever think about what's going on in the city? No. Do you? Why would you? It's how you'd feel if you were out there, right? It's the way it's supposed to be. You're supposed to have a huge open space, not some like small little yard. This is some Pleasantville nonsense. I got the fucking gay Claritin ad in my fucking World of Warcraft. Like some black guys in sweater vests, like hugging each other. Well, it's like Claritin, some weird truck. Getting like targeted ads in a psychiatrist's household. You know how they said they made that illegal like everywhere pretty much? Like New Zealand, it's illegal to get advertisements for drugs directly. Um, Amazon Prime ad appears and disappears out of nowhere. Uh, Become premium for $3. So like if you have a ton of money, you're like, okay, sure, whatever, just leave me alone. If you don't, you're like, no, fuck you. So that's the difference. So, pharmacy, Express Scripts Pharmacy. Do you trust all of these authors? Uh, Warcraft logs has like an add-on companion. You could do a lot of stuff with that. And like, I don't know, I haven't read through everything. And that's just one layer of not trusting. You'd rather go somewhere more direct. And you can say in China, at least, you'd have money. Everything would go well because they would be so direct, as opposed to this place where everything is not. They stalk you and they try to create a profile. In some countries, they just use their human capital in a different way and it works out better. It's like the whole philosophy of like work and money. Um, Boomers are the worst. Fuck Florence. Fuck all these people. So you don't have any capacity to make money commensurate with what it requires to like live the sort of life which a soul do, you know. And then the whole structure breaks. And it just looks like this. It's like that's where my homestead would be if I had one. No, wait, all we have is a huge dystopia full of people shooting each other over drug money. Oh, okay, cool. It's like good fucking riddance. I really don't give a fuck. You know, like it's just like why are you putting that on my feed, you know? That's all we have here. You know, that's the entire United States, so it's not like there's any money flowing this way. This guy who's about to maybe hit me up or not, the thing that I didn't go to today, uh, they're like trying to get me to get a health and life insurance policy, like salesman thing, and then they get you to like legally culpable and like all these other things like that, you know. I don't want to be, and they're trying to get you to pay money. It's like I know I can get licensed for life and health. I'm not trying to. Having like something which steals your information and that basically you give it auto apply, and then they like hit you up with some guy that's a fed, you know, that is like, you know, whatever, part of some MLM, which is explicitly like not necessarily negative. It's just like boring and stupid and doesn't really accomplish anything and is ultimately kind of a scam if you peel back the layers. That doesn't mean you wouldn't get money. It's just like, do I really want to get a life and health insurance policy like license and then start like stumbling around asking people to sign up to some random company? And then like I can transfer my license. I know how that works. You get like all the licensing for everything. You can do every job in the huge repertoire. Oh, do you have a house? Uh, are you gonna die sometime? How about health? You covered on health? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be chasing people down, trying to like, how's your provider? Uh, it can be nice to invest money and see results from that, though. I can understand that. Like, it's not, it does fit. It's like if you like invest over time, you like create seed funds. That's the way I would want things to go, but it doesn't seem like America has like a radio era. There's no radio aesthetic to this. There's no communication outwardly with people. Um, it's like I think that Stephen Paddock was a saint, honestly, because he spoke for the group of people who have absolutely no voice. You know what I mean? It's like you have literally no voice, and it's just like there you go. Like none of this even exists, you know? It's like it's all fake because you have to have real amounts of money. Like Great Gatsby, why is he looking at the green on the other side of the lake? People talk about that. That's a topic to talk about that. Well, he's going to all these parties. I wrote a paper once on how they like fished all the oysters out of the, I guess, the Hudson River and whatever else up upper northeast around New York and places like that. Uh, they took like 70 to 80% of what was existing, and because it's kind of like rocks, they're just like formation of oysters. It's a very limited, like they have a very long life cycle. So they ate very old oysters and they like depleted the population without any real consideration. Uh, and the demand was just like huge. So, uh, uh, these people were very rich. They were like coming in from Europe with like untold amount of money. And then there would be like some people, it was like if you're in the group, then you kind of have as much money as you need inside of the palace or whatever, right? So you like go hang around there. That's like the aristocratic thing. You like go to these places. You're involved in the party somehow. And they'd write all these novels about that, and that was very popular for a long time. But and now with cities, it's kind of like that, but they have these towers. You go inside of the tower, and it'll be like a huge gym on one floor, you know, like the entire footprint of the tower is just like a basketball court or two or something like that, right? So you can really do whatever you want. And then they'll have all the equipment and everything else. So there's a pool. There's nothing that you wouldn't really have in there. And then you can go and also have your own house or your own apartment. So it's like a really luxury experience. And then there's all these like old world kind of things where you just get a box and it's next to other people's boxes. And, you know, what separates you is either like concrete or wood or something, it's like how like that's what depend like determines the quality of the living arrangement is like those sort of things. But most of it is just a lot of it's old brick. Most of it is townhomes and things like that and apartments. It's not the really high quality ivory tower living arrangement. So the cities, they don't you're living very unnaturally and you're spending tons of money to do it. These things will cost like tens of millions of dollars, right? And the amount of construction that goes into it. And then they're very exclusive because you have to have that much money in the first place, which is understandable. But at the same time, like, it's just creating two completely separate ways of living. But then I say that the equivalent to living at that kind of quality is just having a really nice house with a little bit of land. I'd much rather live like that than live like that. And then land is less, you're not in the heart of a city. I can understand why people would live like that. And it's like good, cool. But yeah. And then in general, the city is just awful. And everything is structured around that. those that are pursuing that kind of like money, that bracket. Like, what would you do with $10 million? You know, some people would target living in like Manhattan or something like that. I could not understand that. I guess there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of like old wealth. Like, I would never care about like, was like Jerry Seinfeld probably lived in New York for a while. I have no idea what the hell any of these people. I watched comedians in cars getting coffee whenever it first came out on that Crackle thing, which was like fucking awful, right? That Crackle app, like, why Crackle? You're the only one. That's the joke. They so yeah. He went through New York at least once. And yeah, I wouldn't really want to be a New Yorker that is part of that huge old I don't know. I would just be like, leave me alone. I would want to get somewhere where I could be alone. I feel way I want to be alone more than I am here, truly. But like with the capacity to set up my own stuff, you know what I mean? So it's like a suburb is too claustrophobic. I want to have you go driving down roads in America, you know what I mean? And there'll be roads that are just kind of like a turn off of a random road on a connecting road somewhere. And then you drive down a couple half a mile or a mile or so, and there's like tree lines and stuff like that. And you just don't really think about it. You normally drive past it or completely pass over the area. There's a lot of really nice areas if you're just looking for like a dirt farm where you can kind of do whatever you want. Some places just a piece of land. There's a lot of people not using their stuff to full capacity, and that's good. And we could should pretty much remain that way forever because people are slow to move. But also, I need to get tons of money to go buy that like right now, ASAP. Um, like there's no reason to miss a season, you know? It's like if it's gonna happen at all. These people have been nothing but malignant to my progress. That's what it feels like living in a place like that. Uh, if you're completely off the table as far as conversation, you know, it's like you can't even like stream and have any kind of pickup, or you can't, you know, be addressed directly like in the midst of the kind of stuff. That's just ridiculous. And it's like the auditors, the auditor people, they're crazy for the most part, but like, you know, people immediately jump to thinking that they're like going to go they're like postal. It's like, what are you doing? You got a camera? You're in the post office? Like, what's you know that like you see it explains so much about why you hate America. It's like for as petty of an annoyance as somebody like Tuapri is, right? They like shut down the post office that one day. That one guy came out with like the mask on, very strange behavior from the post office employees and then the police officers themselves. And you're just like, wait a second, why would I choose to live amongst this? Aren't there areas of the world where it's just like a joke that there would ever be any kind of like real problems surrounding the police? Like for what you would say about the United Kingdom and Europe and stuff, for the most part, their police don't actually sustain like massive casualties like the United States does. Like we have like way more egregious like violent crime. They make huge distinction between using forces which are like SWAT and like just regular like social police kind of thing that they do like out at the you know. They kind of act like bouncers at clubs. Whereas in the United States, there's no amount of that. It's just like if there's a cop, they're there to like shoot people in the face. And they think that they're playing Call of Duty. It's like they don't know where the problem is, but by God, if they don't find it, they'll create it. So, yeah, being in the United States is just kind of all around a neg. And you have to be ludicrously wealthy to make it even remotely worthwhile. Um, I just played some of the best damn monk gameplay that you're gonna see, but also it's kind of walled off. I hate that that happened, but also not really. I didn't play that well. I could have gone a lot faster. I didn't know the game system so much. Raid Finder, I guess, is useless. Everything says normal difficulty or above, so it just feels like I wasted all my time playing those because I've already done it. And then I'm just thinking about like other loot and then not wanting to push loot. I could get my tier sets if I'm looking at the WoW launcher. But right now I need like real money. But yeah, I just like in general, I fucking hate the United States. And I can completely understand why anybody working a job that pays you like X per hour, like for the most part, is just like, all right, no, fuck you. Like this is not, you're kidding. Like Connor Sturgeon is a really cool person. And like you're just glad that people like that exist. Because like look at this judge.
Begin with an Oklahoma judge in court, but on the opposite side of the
fight this case.
I would much rather just be like sitting in Australia with some friends. Just being like, you can imagine that? Could you imagine being in the United States? Like my original desire was to move to Auckland or Cyprus and go to college. And then my horribly stupid parent like attacked me ridiculously for that. And then made it such that it was just like a basic impossibility.
Vigorously.
We intend to attack the jurisdiction and soundness of the indictment.
Being told that you're crazy for wanting to do big things is a horrible sort of entanglement to put somebody in. Well, like not even crazy, but just like, oh, that's unrealistic, It's like, it's not. I could have done that. I could have spent my time that way. And if I could go back, I would. And like I wish that I would never allow myself to be put down or talked down in that way. Just never, It's like what a jerk to be acting that way to somebody that is under your guidance,
County grand
Alright.
jury indicting Garfield County Associate District Judge Brian Lovell Thursday on 2 felony counts for a drive-by shooting in February 2023. The alleged target, his own brother-in-law. We talked to him months after.
I had no idea that it could have been Brian.
It's like fuck all y'all. Fuck your like farmer brown like bullshit. The problem is like if you do even manage to get like a piece of land, they're not gonna want to help you build. It's like United States, in the United States, you have all of the materials. You have all of the labor, all of the knowledge, all the experience. Then you have like the creative talent and like the ingenuity and like the drive and all that stuff. And then they just throw it away. They just go, we don't need any of that. You know what I mean? And then you end up with like the most mediocre bullshit. That's what we're looking at right here. Like, I don't understand. Like, why would you even participate? I feel like you could make more money just going to Australia or something like that. They have tons of land, they have tons of people. They're smart people. They're not stupid people. They have like some crime and stuff like that, but it's like the kind of stuff you expect. Like if you go downtown and you drink and you go to a lot of bars and you start hanging around with people and like people are doing drugs and stuff, then like, yeah, like there's gonna be some element of crime, like in that nightlife scene of things. But like in the United States, it's just like crazy psychopathy. It's just like absurd nonsense. And then for as much resource wealth as there is in the United States, it's really not any use to you as a young person like myself. So if you go to like Australia or something like that, you click up with people really quickly because they're smart and they're young and they have like a vibrant population that's not full of this kind of garbage everywhere. You know, like would you rather be like yachting in Auckland or getting like uh verbally assaulted for thinking that, you know, certain like it's like verbally assaulted for like pointing out that, hey, did Israel just bomb a UN hospital? It's like did Israel just bomb a UN hospital circa 2014? Yes, they did. Wow, 15. They did. Wow. No, it was funny that trend did exist. Um, Now it's more relevant than ever. Just noticing is not a crime. Uh, I don't even care. I'm like I said with Kushner, it should be a resort. Like if they can't work through their differences politically, then they're dumb. They're barbaric. And it should be as simple as like setting up a resort city. It should have been the whole time. It may be malicious. That's impossible to know what powers are truly employed in that conflict. I don't care. I just want my own place where I can kick around my soccer ball. So I go out back there. I'd have two soccer goals, a huge area to run, and I would just switch between being online and in the field. I'd have a bunch of animals as well. But as it stands here, it's just like, okay, well, your streams are going to get deleted, and anything you do is going to get like thrown away. Um, Nobody's going to show up. There's going to be complete censorship of speech and communication. Like, just show right here. Mike Ox 000 000 zero chat. All right. I'm just gonna throw this guy. I don't want a health and life insurance policy real quick. I don't want to. Hey,
And then the final thing is this, there's no penalty for early withdrawal on the cash values on these things. So that's tax. And then on top of that, those
If I wanted to, no, seriously though, I haven't. I mean, I haven't served in the military. I haven't. I don't have a substantial amount of wealth to be taxed at this point. A lot of companies are locating out of the United States. I don't necessarily agree with the United States in a lot of ways, and I don't necessarily feel safe here or like it's the most affordable housing market. Like if I really just want to go play soccer and video games and stuff and like program, which is what I want to do and vote, There could be cheaper places to do it. I mean, yeah. Uh, that's how I feel whenever I start considering in full detail the nature of the tax process in the United States, to be frank. Like the health and life insurance, I don't necessarily generally think about that. The fact that that's not taxed and what you're saying about the universal tax policy versus the S&P, totally understand that. It's a valid consideration. It seems like a valid investment vehicle. But yeah, I would just have to look at more into what it would mean in getting a license and consider alternatives and just the broader scope of things. Because, like I said, it wasn't on my table until you brought it forward. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Right. Yes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure if you work outside of the country, you do get certain tax benefits. It's been a while since I've heard how that works. But yeah. They can to shop around for a place to change nationality. I mean, changing nationality is a huge thing that can confer, if you do it properly, it can confer a huge business advantage. If it's something that, I mean, I would consider that very seriously because I'm not happy with the direction of the United States. Right. Life insurance. So, right. Right. Yeah, I'm aware. I know. Government is just kind of going to be there as a part of it, no matter what you do. My goal is to have this stuff be kind of not a consideration whatsoever, right? Money is just you have it, you open up your wallet to pay for things as they're relevant, and you never cease to have. I know it's kind of an unrealistic maybe want with money, but yeah, the less I think about anything in regards to how I'm constructing finances is actually probably more the goal. Oh, I would rather overcome it with, my hope to solution in investment issues would be over earning, you know, for instance. Yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care about. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. No, not at all. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Sir Kenneth Rosling has a TED Talk that's something about that. If you like Sir Kenneth Rosling, he's really good. You're actually about that. Yeah, children stop asking questions, and the way they use their imagination changes. Yeah, more of a realistic edge to things. But yeah, for sure, it was really good talking to you, and I appreciate the information. Everything you've given me is like, yeah, that does help. And you sent me an email, or what is your email? And okay, uh, so Tazack, Tazak at Gmail. All right, I got you. ARY. All right. Cool. I guess I'll be in touch with you at some time then, and I'll look up more about health insurance, licensing. Right. Yeah, I know. Right. Okay. Cool. I'll hit you up for that then. Let me take a look at this stuff and then I have your email. So I'll contact you later. Thanks for talking. You too. Shoot, ever want to get out of a conversation? Yeah. God. Recruiter. Recruiter for like life and health insurance and military. You can get away with not being taxed if you're doing things as part of a health life and health insurance policy. I don't want to think about money at all. Like, I don't want to think about any of that. I don't want to think about investing. It's like, forget all that. Like, it's all so stupid because it's so rigged. The units of measurement being dollars. Like, oh my god, dude. Um, takes $1 million. So what you do is you get a life and health policy license, and then you go to very, very wealthy people who are already extremely wealthy and already have many, many, many different life and health policies. And then you also sell them yours. And then that confers to them a economic vehicle on which to make speculative trade investments, which is basically just like their life. So, like, even if you're like some no name nobody, if somebody can get you to like hold basically some form of wealth which is tethered to the success of their own life, it furthers their like importance in this weird tangled ecosystem of, and I'm like, I already know this exists. This wasn't where I was planning to go with my like, I guess it does make sense. You could do that. Get a lot of money very quickly. That's basically what Bitcoin is. I heard somebody say before, XBT, XBT.XBT, and I see people post .XBT, my name.XBT. Could be somebody else with my name .XBT. This is why I don't really like human naming conventions. The idea that you would like choose the most popular baby names. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you're like a weird, it's kind of like a deer that doesn't realize it's a deer until it gets shot kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like, just like picking names out of a book, like randomly, like, this is real life. Like, this is picking your name. It's like using the random name creator in World of Warcraft to name your character. Why is everybody naming everything the same everywhere all the time? And that explains everything. Colin Flaherty is dead in the ground. It's great. So they didn't have any sort of cultural addressing of all the violence that was like shutting down things. I don't understand why. Colin Flaherty talked about a lot of relevant stuff. The United States just makes it easier to give up on the country. Yeah, no, though. That's not actually gonna net you anything. It's just one of those stupid pyramid schemes that try to get you to be part of. At the end of the day, there's no. Go just a little. What? Some people rely on get paid. 2-3 hours. Get blacklisted.
A motherboard manufacturer whom we
The United States is just a tax. Like, I don't like how every trinket is and ring. How are they? How about that? Without anybody else doing this stuff, it's kind of need to get over this. I could also not play this at all. So. I'd rather go book a moving company. Go transport back 365 days. What the fuck alone? Respect. Like, anyways.
I hope to see you again soon. Travel safe. Welcome. May your days bring you joy. Oh, hello. Farewell. Travel safe. Greetings. Farewell. May your days bring you joy. I hope to see you again soon. Oh, hello.
Who are you supposed to be?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Asmongold. Just like barely caring about this. Might be a little crude one. He doesn't take donations. That's also not. But. So I was doing this before. There were other people even here. Now it's. Every bit of it. I rolled on and on. On how they're doing. I don't know. I just don't. Really not. Like this at all. Answer's crazy. Raid Finder not counting towards the achievement. Killed the entire thing.
they don't want to have a dialogue.
One day, Lavoie's daughters visited the refuge to see him. The topic of children visiting the refuge was controversial, even among the occupiers. But Lavoie thought it showed the world a softer image, that they were just family men engaging in civil disobedience.
He had prepared a place for them to sleep and everything like that, but there was a rumor that had come that the FBI was going to raid that night. And so my husband was worried for the kids. He says, you guys are going to have to leave. And so he made them leave.
Armed with a rifle, he explained to curious members of the media that he was sitting outside in the freezing temperatures to show that he wasn't going to hide from the FBI.
Oh, come on, though. I was right. How am I not right? I don't really want to watch it. That documentary is mad boring.
Texas is the only state in the history of America to build our own border wall.
There's a better man. Oh, man. I'm dying.
About these batteries is typically because of it's not jumping to other material and causing charging all the time. Training is critical. It cause you injury and cause you problems later in life.
Oh, this is gorgeous. Pretty big structure, I have to say. That's pretty long. Telling you, everything here is on Miracle Grow Plus. You guys know what kind of flower that is? Hope you can hear me over that pleasant water sound. That is the Sacramento River, located in Redding, California. And this is 2.35 acres for only $115,000, located on Riverland Drive in Redding. The owner may carry with $30,000 down for 5 years on this property. Fish from your own property. Incredibly rich soil with mature oak trees and a forested jungle vine setting. There's 2 parcels, not adjoining each other, that are included in the sale. One is 2.1 acres, and the other is 0.24 acres. You'll need to check with the Shasta County Building Department, which is also known as Shasta County Department of Resource Management in Redding, for all the possible uses of this property, restrictions, blah, 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 you know, the usual. Super easy I-5 access. This property sits next door to the Riverland Park. This is an education and recreational, agritourism, and natural resource site which teaches the latest techniques in off-grid agricultural living. Elevation is 420 feet, and of course cell phones work here. Taxes are 1% of the assessed value to 1.25% of the assessed value per year. Sorry about the wind noise. Maybe this is better. Zoning is A1 limited agricultural district, and that zoning allows for a single family residence. But once again, check with the county building department to get their input on whatever you want to do with the property, whether it's build a house or who knows. But I like the fact of if you could fish from your own property right here, that'd be awesome. Or put your boat in here, or maybe launch upstream somewhere in a even in a raft, and then come out here to your house because you get dropped off up there further so that you can just be home when you're done. That sounds cool. This is a really rare property as far as riverfront, Sacramento riverfront properties. I don't see them come up very much. Alright, so here's the approximate beginning of the property, and it's all on the right hand side here. High fives right there. This is Riverland Drive. You guys know what kind of flower that is? That's right. Leave a comment below. I think I know what it is. All on the road frontage here. So we have blackberry right in here, and then this looks like fig trees. These ones right here. And I see some figs. There's some figs right there. Right, yeah. A few of them, 2 there and some down here. At the end of my thumb there's some little tiny, I'll say grape starting, but I don't really know. But it looks like a grape vine. More blackberries. Yep. More figs. Getting close to the end of the property. There's a view from the road.
We're gonna explore Dubai night market.
It's good business, right?
It's very good business.
Oh, she's going to give me 20 pieces for free. Hi guys, welcome back to the new episode. Have you ever gone to Asian countries like Thailand, Hong Kong or Philippines? Did you see restaurants like that in the market? You just take in the street and you take what you want. Today, I am with Irina. She will take me there and we are going to taste many things in this beautiful street market in Dubai.
Yes.
Let's take it out. Irina,
Hello,
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What
It's
are
been
going
pleasure.
to eat today?
We're gonna explore Dubai night market. It's
Dubai night market?
Yes, it works only at night from 7 o'clock onwards until 1 a.m.
7 o'clock, but we are coming early now.
Yes, but we prepared.
Yes, let's check what they have. Salam alaikum. What is this?
This is samosa.
Sambusa?
Yes, chicken, vegetable, potato.
So many customers like this one?
Yes.
How much one piece?
1 piece 2 dirham.
1 piece 2 dirham? What do you do else here?
Here have kunafa, have burger, have fresh juice.
Juice how much? Mango? Fresh juice? 10 dirham. And sandwich, you have sandwich?
Have sandwich.
Which sandwich you have?
Burger.
Burger how much?
Mutton, 10 dirham.
So how long it will finish?
5 minutes.
5 minutes? It's a street night in Dubai, 5 minutes burger?
Yes.
I cannot believe it.
Yes, now making.
Make one, please.
Okay.
Let's count. What time now? 4:55. 5 minutes I give you to finish
Okay.
the burger.
I also have an order.
Yes.
Look, what can you do with this stick? What can you do with this one?
This is sugar cane juice fresh.
This one juice fresh? You want juice
I
fresh?
want from this one.
How long?
2 minutes.
2 minutes? We are ordering
minutes,
again
guys.
2 minutes. How much the price?
10 dirham.
10 dirham. Guys, just now with Irina, I started to order in this market in Dubai. The street market is the first market we have gone now. 5 minutes is going to prepare a burger. I want
And
to
a
show you.
juice.
And
And a
after
juice.
that, Irina ordered juice. What kind of juice?
Bamboo juice.
Bamboo juice. 2 minutes, he said. Let's see how he's going to make it. How many customers every day they come?
Mashallah, good customer.
How many? 20, 30, 50 customers?
More.
100?
Yes.
One customer, how much they order?
Someone have chai, have samosa, have burger, 10 dirham, 20 dirham, 30 dirham, 3 dirham, 1 dirham, have water.
So guys, he has more than 100 customers per day. The average selling for each customer, 20 dirham. Okay, so do the calculation and check how much revenue he's making in one night. This shop, small shop. Right, Irina?
Correct.
It's good business, right?
It's very good business.
So guys, we are taking you to the best places, nice places, and you cannot spend a lot of money. You don't need to go to luxury places to buy this kind of thing. Maybe you spend hundreds of dollars. But here we're just taking you to 10 dirham, 5 dirham, which is $3 or something like that, and 5 minutes, you are done. This market, usually, it opens at night, but we are coming earlier today. But at night, I promise you, it will be full of people. Tell me, Irina, what do you think about the market?
The market is very famous here in this area, actually. It's in the oldest part of Dubai.
Who's
It's
coming
Deira.
here? Who's coming here?
It's
to this
coming a
market?
lot of people, Asians, Filipinos. They love it, really.
Yes.
When I came here one time, I saw that people are chatting, they gathering together, and what they like to gossip. Actually, sometimes I heard that they like to gossip about the weather, gossip about their friends.
Yeah.
You know, like, because Filipinos, they like to talk a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
You juice 2 minutes ready, fresh.
Fresh.
Yes, fresh.
Thank you so much.
Guys, did you see this?
Try.
After 5 minutes, my burger is finished. But you know what? I love this burger. I love the market. I want to do something because there is a person who's looking at us here. Can you come, brother? Can you come? He's looking at us and the show. I'm gonna give him the sandwich. This one for you, brother.
And the juice.
This one, you deserve it. You deserve it. Thank you so much.
Take.
Take this one for you.
Enjoy.
We are giving you a gift because you are working so hard
In
under
the hot
the sun.
weather, yes.
And this one, and all the best. Where are you from? Bangladesh. He's from Bangladesh and looking to us. Thank you so much and have a great day. Masalama. Oh, look at this.
Look, shiny turtles.
Do you see what they sell in this market? Rabbits, birds, fishes. This one, the seller man, is selling us. What are you selling here?
Bird,
Birds? How much this one? I want to buy one.
5,000.
5,000! No, so much expensive. What else you want to tell us about this place, Irina?
It's located in the oldest part of Dubai,
Yeah.
Deira. So here you can see a lot of different nationalities. If you actually want to see the real Dubai, you need to come in Deira.
True, you are right. What are you doing here?
I sell French fries.
Only French fries?
Yes, and cheese stick and nuggets.
Cheese steak and nuggets?
Yes.
How much you sell? French fries?
It depends from the sizes.
Small size?
I don't have small size.
Medium size?
Medium size is 15.
15 dirham.
And the large is 18.
Large is 18?
Yes.
You have many customer coming to buy from you?
Yeah.
How many average?
Maybe 70 to 80.
70 to 80, another good margin. Hello.
Hello, guys.
How are you? I see you would like to speak in the camera. What do you do here?
We're selling barbecue, beef and chicken.
Beef and chicken. And how much box of chicken?
Chicken barbecue, 2 sticks, 12 dirham.
12 dirham chicken barbecue, amazing. Street market, huh? I love it, enjoy it. Let's go and
as a baseline.
Huh?
You can try also.
Living life itself.
If you give me free, I will try.
Sure,
Somehow.
Really? How many you are going to give me free?
How many you want?
I want 20. 20 for free.
20 pieces?
Yeah.
Sure, no problem.
Oh, she's going to give me 20 pieces for free. But you know what? I'm not going to take it.
Why?
I'm not going to take it because I am full. Already had my lunch.
When you
Next time I come in the dinner and you give me again.
When you
I will,
hungry, just
what's your name?
Hazel.
I'll come to Hazel next time without the camera and take it. So the camera is proof.
Don't forget my name, Sarah.
Hazel, I'll come in this place.
Sure.
Let's go in this beautiful market. Beautiful people are offering.
In case you guys didn't pick up on the purpose of the live stream, this could be a conversation. It could be completely different if people do show up. I've seen people who stream and they get limited low engagement, but just because they have limited low engagement does not mean the quality of the stream. You know what I mean? 1 or 2 people showing up can change something completely. I'm not going to be able to sit here and sustain a conversation with literally nobody. You know, that is like the exact impossible. There are tons of people who stream and do get engagement, but it's like catch-22. It's like, oh, we're not getting engagement, so we can't recommend you, so you won't get engagement. We can never recommend you. It's just like getting shoved off of stage. There's nothing wrong with me conversationally, or the topics about. People would tune in if they could find me, if not just a hate watch. conversationally for like 2-3 minutes, people would show up. You know, there are whole segments of people watch WoW would talk to this random person if they understood. Just seems, and I mean, it's horrific. Like, I enjoy playing soccer. I enjoy having money and spending money like any other human being. But ultimately, all we are is money. So I don't even know what to say. Like, it's not. They act as if the impetus is on you to do something, whenever it clearly cannot be, because you did not establish these systems. You've already done what is like possible in your own area. I don't know. Like, at that point, I just say like, okay, yeah, I'd rather leave the country completely. Just fucking leave this place completely. Go stream somewhere else where people will actually like pay attention to you by virtue of go make money. Just doing whatever. Go leave this country, try to find money somewhere else. Or it's still real. I'd rather work in an area that actually seems remote, respectable. Because the United States would just take such a huge issue with. I don't think that this is really a manageable divide. Keep increasing the money divide. There's nothing left for you to do or to say like, well, fuck all. Like, literally, I hope that the worst things happen. I just want to leave this place completely. Imagine trying to make a homestead. And the job market is Elon Musk is a complete fucking fraud. It's still paying out huge stacks of cash. Employment situation. I'm sitting here ignoring myself.
Had ended, leaving
appropriate to identify it as an issue. And people who drive this
for a sum of $10 million. TDOT paid $800.
Likely life outcomes in the United States. You die in a car wreck or get murdered. If you have any goals or objectives, they instead try to put you in a suburb somewhere and like keep you confined to an economic boundary. You try to communicate outwardly on the internet, you'll likely be blocked. And then if you say anything about it or make any sort of move against it, then you just get worse. It's like right here. Cherry pick whatever the fuck they want. Seems completely without any freedom or fairness. And you'd be better off in a different country that actually has free association and communication on their internet. Because you know it's a localized issue. So, Like all I want to do is get multiple additional advanced degrees and stuff like that. Recommending. But no, it's too much. Yeah, I agree. World of Warcraft is boring, especially whenever nobody fucking shows up to your goddamn stream. I'm aware that that's about how it tops out for World of Warcraft. I would at least hope that I can keep my long, boring streams so I can be like, hey, look, I just spent a ton of time and I had like top damage while I was doing it. A couple of the videos survived. It's really annoying that some people can do react streams all day and it doesn't matter, and other people they'll act like there's some sort of a little bit of lot of truth in this perspectives. Perfect.
Do not let your judgment be clouded in trying times.
Really? Sorry. Yeah, fuck this. This stupid fucking place. I was so ready to do it. As time goes on, you realize what it's actually good. Like, you wouldn't want to live yourself. Like, I just want to make a ton of money so I have like interesting stuff going on. It's not that I'm trying to be a Warcraft streamer. It's just like this is what I can do. I'm good at playing World of Warcraft. It's not that interesting, I understand, but at the same time, if you actually know what it is that I'm doing, I have a pretty high skill. And I don't plan on stopping just because it's not the best, most marketable hobby. This isn't the only thing I do. It's the only thing I'm really doing. But, most everything else costs an absurd ton of money. Everybody knows it. I don't understand how people get along with themselves in this country, keeping this structure. It's like we're living under any objective person would say this is the worst tyranny of free American. Something wrong with Persona. I don't have any real solution. I just want to be, either with the money or like, go like if that means leaving the country, means leaving the country. Uh, yeah, it's like I know it's boring. I'm the one who made the stream. Trust me, I know. I'm bored. It's fun, but it like stops at a certain point. Most of these people eventually they have somebody come in and then they can make it more of a conversation, have some sort of advancement of a narrative. But if you start with the like, oh, we're not going to recommend it because it's a Warcraft stream, that's boring. It's like, well, okay, I guess yeah, I'd always be doing that. But I mean, I've done other things other than play Warcraft, and more than anything, I'm a human who's playing. I should be on camera while I'm playing. But at a certain point, you're just like, all right, well, when are you supposed to be able to realistically afford this? Just go, okay, well, let's hold one. These boomers, their tax unions. This essential, like, who the fuck cares, go. So, nobody looks to improve things. They just find their solution a bit awful. And then niche down and start defending something. Everything has to be because that's how I was. That's how it was for me.
May the stars guide you. Goddess watch over you. Elune be with you.
Good morning, yesterday. Ah. Some or is looking for a reason to live. I fucking hate this guy. Okay. Has an intensely negative attitude in every single aspect of it. I've never had a good experience. It's like long term. So just look and think about just Reddit putting fucking LLMs up on Reddit. Like we're creating a literal war. It's a war against basically me. Like I have to be really seriously fighting. It makes me angry. Like, I seriously do support mass shooting. I fucking hate the United States. I hate everything about this country and what it does to people. I'm stupid. Why are people that are constantly chasing them? I just fucking hate it. I just hate it. Instead of like making $1 million a year, it's like make a couple $100,000, $100,000, and then like invest it and watch it and try to grow it over time and save your good boy points. Meanwhile, these people are like blowing millions of dollars, billions of dollars, not millions of dollars. Like collectively, that the groups, everybody's saying millionaire properties. It's like they have all these different campaigns for class like struggle that you're supposed to be, defending the people that are richer than you on the hopes that they'll like be on your side. Yeah. But then that's not really a thing. It's nobody gives a fuck. Just those that have it, but don't. Nothing changes. And it's just like, in a world like that, what do you say other than just like, fuck it, I hope everybody gets shot. I hate this fucking country. They've destroyed any sort of social cooperation aspect. What the fuck do you expect a response to? If I actually want to use something like this. I play it on my own plot of land, probably with a different time schedule. Everything would be completely different. Even making a comparison. Like, taking time to make soccer kits in the backyard. Having the area to actually do that. Having the capacity to, like, pay it all down myself. Fucking demonic to try to keep people in conditions where they can't maintain themselves. It's just fucking stupid as hell. Then there's all this diversity, equity, and inclusion bullshit that's going on everywhere, which, like, I'm all for, diversity, equity, and inclusion. That they use that against you. Like, it's not, there's no amount of, it doesn't fucking matter. You're not part of that as a white man. Immediately. May as well go somewhere else. People call it white monkey jobs, but just go to China. Useful in terms of different things. Rather do that than be in the United States and just be like a permanent underclass citizen. Because that's how they designed it. Like, fuck this place. It's far worse than China in that. They, raise people in these suburbs and then, give them the expectation of a life, which they undermine completely. I mean, they're constantly lying to people about a future that they're not going to realize and was never intended to actually exist. Trying to stall for time as they figure out a way to offer the prospect of. That you give yourself away by like being away or something stupid wrong. Like the past. Or the world drag. Yeah. Fuck this fucking game. Like, oh my god. Awful way. I'm gonna play soccer, but I really don't want to be playing it in this context. You know what I mean? And then there's nothing I can really do to advance cleanly just to be able to go somewhere else. Such a ridiculous country. Just go navigate the scam application process. Talking to fucking federal agent. Misrepresenting themselves. Being on a bunch of fucking idiots. Midwitting their way through life.
Between the eyes.
The first thing you need to know is that, like, you will never be able to afford a horse, so why even watch the fucking video or take interest in the hobby? Right now, do that for every single hobby that you have. Just get rid of them because you're not going to afford them. Go prepare to die. That's not enough money. You're already poor and living a false life. Good. What a stupid fucking company. There's really not anything in the United States which is good. I drove the entire eastern seaboard. It's just all awful. It's terrible. It's the kind of thing that exists for multimillionaires and nobody else. And then even what's there is like really not that great. people's lifestyles are mostly surrounding consumption of alcohol and greasy food and dying of chronic disease over a long period of time with unfulfilling. And yeah, trying to break that. Trying to do something unique and interesting that has never been done before. And other people are just liable to take my idea and then exclude me. You know what I mean? But before you even get the money to be able to afford a homestead. It's fucking stupid. I hate being alive. What's the fucking point? Social cooperation does not exist. They're just killing people all the time. Alright. I guess I'm fucking done with this. There's not more going on with these events, and it's kind of underwhelming. Not a single person wants to at least come, like, say, hello, what's up? There's a person that has their voice available that like responsive to chat. Yes, I am here and available to respond to anybody saying anything. You can set a conversational topic. Wow, that's incredible. Why, yes, I do have a lot of informed political opinions. This stupid fucking country. I just want every single person that is upholding this structure of destroying the natural way of life, just like get absolutely killed, dude. It's like, I hope to God we have another. It's so unbelievably stupid. that fucking hate the United States. I just want to go on like a trip. I want to go like, I feel like go on some kind of trip somewhere. Just go get a different view. Take a road trip and play soccer on a nice field. That stuff costs money though. Everything is just fucking stupid. So I understand that nobody cares about me, but it's not like you have an option. You know what I mean? That's why I really don't get. Nobody cares, you know? Like not even like, oh, nobody cares, but like nobody even cares that there's repercussions. %17% upvote rate. It has 0 upvotes. What people like downvoting me. I can't see it. Literally hell on earth. You just get, certain things are not accessible to you on the internet, certain things don't display properly. People could be like, oh, he's just not responding to chat. That's what other people see. It's like, oh yeah, like 2-3 people tuned in. But in reality, it's just nothing. Zero comments, 0 views. I could stream for 72 hours straight. It wouldn't make a difference. If I were like screaming in torture on a 72-hour stream, or streamed every day for an entire year, or like that's not good. There's nothing wrong with me to the degree that that should be an issue that I'm encountering. Not saying I'm the most entertaining streamer. If I had the money to get a better camera and go take some really good soccer shots, maybe I'll find a way to position. Damn, guys. Soccer. I don't know what I expected to be different. I had fun with Pandaria starting out, but then after I saw that my first stream got taken down, I was immediately like in a negative spiral on that. So it was okay. I understood that I wasn't really going to get any views. I was performing really well, doing good damage. That felt pretty good. Had a little bit of fun there for a minute, and then I realized that the meta achievements didn't include Raid Finder. You have to do normal. It was only for appearances, transmogs, in-game item looks. Then I got bored of it, and then getting told, it's basically boring and like, who the fuck cares? It's like, I already know. I already know. I know. So yeah, I would suspect if I like go, when I go to the card shop, because I still need to. I need to put in an order for cards. Trading cards are just, I'm not in a mood to play that. It's the kind of thing whenever you're cash flush and you have a good job, it's like, all right, maybe you have a little bit of extra time on the weekend for the trading card game thing. But like, as somebody that's more worried about like starting a homestead and being able to afford living an adult life, It's like, no, that's not it. I don't really care about going and playing cards. But if I did play cards, I would suspect that I would tell people about me live streaming a video game. Then might get like one or two people that show up for 1 to 5 minutes before they start playing a game or something like that. Occasionally. You know what I mean? You're getting like an acknowledgement, but still just getting the simple like, oh hey, what's up from somebody that that like, hey, yeah, just like randomly your stream is visible. They got served the video and they found you and that said, hey, that means something. And you know, there's some people that have a lot more than that. And I could be one of those people too. It's like I'm sociable, I can talk. Could be on camera too. My graphics card needs to be better to be able to handle everything. I need a better camera and graphics card. But oh my god. Without getting any discussion from anybody. Looking at my Reddit stats and the other page from last week. It's like, wow, look at this. I might be interested in that if I thought that I had like even remotely approaching anywhere near enough money to actually do the things I want to do. But like as it is right now, like I don't even want to watch. I have no interest in this. It just pisses me off because it's like, all right, well, yeah, I don't have any money for that. Like, what's the point? Any one of my interests, it's like, why am I'm not like if I had money to spend right now, I'd be thinking about what I'm about to buy and looking up knowledge on that, and then being happy about that process of learning things, doing them, advancing. But as it stands right now, I'm just kind of like sitting here and eating starting capital, and nobody's handing any out. There's no such thing. Like you go to the job market sucks. You respond to any communication you get back. It's like it's not like I'm doing something completely wrong. I'm doing more or less the correct thing. To go play soccer, having a little bit of coffee here. I don't know if I'll stream again. I might as well stop and realize that nobody fucking cares. And YouTube is not going to serve me to an audience. Need to go to Odyssey. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's stupid as hell. So me saying that I'm available to talk practically 24/7. Got 874 views. 17% upvote rate. But it has 0 upvotes. Like here, just look at this. 874, 17%. It's not, I mean, like, how do you even interpret that? Is there stuff which I'm not seeing that's just being hidden? It just feels like everything is completely unfair in life, and you can't even get, like, reality. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? I should be traveling the world and doing all sorts of stuff. Instead, I'm sitting here on my computer, like, there goes my life. Stupid fucking boomers. God. guy trying to make the best. That one soccer video I watched of the guy like trying to make the best soccer shot of my life. Like I make better shots than that like every day I go out. I'm not trying to be like, but just realistically, like I have some skill and talent at taking shots. I should be able to get a homestead and just do
More
that.
than a dozen RVs.
Chris, good morning. For the sky, we are aware
Everything
that
I want should be within normal allowable bounds. But like I just don't see any money
here is on his
appearing. Everything is structured such that you get paid
Flames
like
just
not enough money
minutes after
at any
dispatch.
point. Like $1,000 here or there, you know.
Obviously parked close together.
That's what they call a living, making a paycheck. You're expected to just lay down and die like that while other people have
To the
these
dealership, as you can-
billionaire-enabled lifestyles.
destroyed, worth at least $150,000 each. Manager Jim Minoski tells us the RV Superstore here lost at least $2 million overnight as this fire broke out. He says it appears nothing was stolen from the property, but surveillance cameras recorded the trespassing suspect walking around the area where the fire broke out. He says the images aren't clear.
More than a dozen RVs went up in flames overnight at a popular Southern California dealership.
Now investigators are working to determine what caused that fire. KTLA's Carlos Herrera live in Santa Fe Springs with more. Carlos, good morning.
Megan and Chris, good morning. It really is unfortunate. So
Who the hell would ever want to live in it? Having another kid. Congratulations. But why did they do the RV? Yeah. Get a mouse to set on the RV.
Marley.
How'd you get
What size is it? There it is. I was upside down, that's why. It's pretty much the original smartphone. I love this. This was when we were young. Everyone at when we were young probably had one of these. Good old Sidekick 2s. No way! A flip cam. This is where the vlog started. What else is this treasure trove of a thing? iPhone 3. I love that one. Oh, this is cool. This is the first Google phone right here. They actually flew me out to test this thing out. It's got the little ball on it, like BlackBerry. And the funny thing was, we had to sign a serious NDA, like serious NDA, because it was Google. We couldn't bring it out on the plane or anywhere in public. And I have it. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh boy, I'm not gonna find this thing. Oh, okay, now I remember. We got rid of the frame because it was all gashed up, so I took all the frame for this one. Marley. She uses the Alpha.
Just told me how she had something done with her mouth. I remember vividly like getting like a cavity or something done and just my whole mouth being numb for like 8 hours and just drooling profusely.
And then when you smile like this?
Bubba Bell fan.
I didn't get my throat this time.
Okay, it's good.
Chicken wing.
This is her Halloween thing.
You like it?
And what's this one's name?
Close it.
I just seen that. It's just mocking funny. It's literally the only thing that anybody is ever talking about. And it's so It's not just like it is basically the only thing that exists. Okay, so what if I play something completely different here for a second? Like just to end this out on, I'm about to play Red Dead Redemption. Um, I really wish there was just like another Red Dead Redemption, just Red Dead 3, because at this point, I wouldn't want to play the story all the way through again, but I wouldn't really want to play anything else. Um, it's gonna have to update. Rockstar may force me to log in. I hope not. Should be good on that, but yeah, I don't know about Reddit, guys. This stuff is pretty cringe. Uh, Popular and all. What do these mean? It's super funny. Super funny. Super cringe. All right. So I'm gonna get up and leave now. It's 6:18. Still got this coffee here. Yeah. There are a lot of people that drive through this area that come from like surrounding areas. A lot of people who live in apartments, a lot of people who like don't. There's not like if you go to certain cities, you can like you want to be around people who like paid down. It's mostly like established neighborhoods. It's a bit out of the way. Not a huge amount of like subdivision and like apartments. You don't want to mix like professional established money with people who are working 9 to 5 and are going to be renting in perpetuity and are not going to be satisfied with their life conditions. Because unfortunately, that's just kind of the divide that we've created. And yeah, my solution, don't do any of that stuff. Go make your own homestead. Go get a little plot of land and tend to it. That's what I would say. That's what I'm going to do if I can. If I can't do it here, I'll go somewhere else. I just need money. I need tons of money. I'd be looking out for myself way better. I should make it's just not anime. It's not right. Okay. So yeah, I want to be earning advanced degrees here, but they're expensive. Just priced out. Like, what the fuck is the point? Like, come on. Like, this whole thing makes complete sense. Like, let's open up Paint and explain it like we're 5. I'm looking at Reddit just to remind people. Like, I'm over here just looking at Reddit. I'm not showing it because I don't know what's gonna pop up on screen with the stupid stuff that's in popular and all and recommended is weird nonsense. Um, but let's break out Paint here as a storytelling tool, as Google does this sometime. I think that glaring white is not it. So do that and then draw with this. So yeah, just get a homestead is really the idea. Imagine if I had a soccer field and I am really awesome at kicking the ball into the soccer goal. I go out there, I do that, I kick them really far up. I get a lot of air and I get a really good camera setup. Right, so I have cameras out here And then I have a indoor place with really tall ceilings, standing desks and treadmills. And I just have my computer, and you can move around that computer through the shed, through the building, whatever it is. My uncle has a airplane hangar, which is used as a sort of workshop, and that is what I kind of base all of this on, right? And there are tons of other examples on YouTube. But since I was a kid, I've always thought about that, right? Having been there personally. Um, and yeah, you could move around your standing desk and just have a couple of different pieces of gym equipment back here. And I would go from playing WoW or some other type of game, or watching something and reacting, or making my own thing, programming something, taking a meeting or a call, some sort of activity on here, directly out here, kick around a soccer ball, and back again. With basically no downtime, just all the time. And it needs to be this proximity. There can't be this like 20-minute drive, there and back. It needs to be like less than 20 seconds. It's like such a quick, immediate, you get the 20 minutes down to seconds. Because that 40-minute round trip or whatever it ends up being, it makes it like a one time a day kind of thing rather than being this ever present activity, right? If I do it the way I'm describing, it'll be like a mode of being, because it'll be 16 hours a day of pure access to the best available court, as opposed to an hour or so with this buy-in access of travel time. So that's one thing, right? So that's what you get out of me, is you get all of this footage. I'd probably edit it down. I'd maybe do like live streams, and then you could talk to me if you're like a Patreon member or whatever else. I don't know the best way to package everything. I'd also maybe get a drone. I have an idea for that. And then I would just kind of pace back and forth the field and talk. I could talk to people in real time, So I get my place, and then also have everything else. That's just that. It would be also really nice to raise animals and whatever other type of activity I've already explained before. Do a filled in black square, black on black. Can be difficult to reset. Solid. All right. So we've established the workshop and the soccer field. And then aside from having the soccer field, we could also have like a shed here. And then this would have birds or something like that. And we put like netting around it, some kind of building with like a greenhouse around it, maybe like a specific area for the birds inside, that, I don't know, some kind of birdhouse area. And then you have a staging area with netting so they can't escape easily. That's what that comes down to. And then I could also set up a computer in there, or like bring in a laptop, have a stream. And I have a few ideas for things to do with birds, but I'm not going to get too into that. Um, and then what else? Dogs and cats as well. Really big idea. But that comes down to the topography of the land back there. Like, if you're gonna have a natural barrier, how far can you let your dogs and your cats run? Can you afford to put like GPS on them and stuff like that? Like, ideally, that's what I would do, like, so I'd know where they are if they did run away, and then they wouldn't because there'd be a tree line or a fence. And yeah, so I would have dogs, cats, each of those with their own house. Um, people out there going crazy over something. And that would basically amount to like 4 different streaming stations. Uh, for stream. Or 4 to 5, 4 to 6. So everything would this would be basically a pilot for a channel like that, right? The content, I'm this good at playing WoW and playing games in general. That's what I've demonstrated with this channel. It's like I can actually play games. I can also travel, which I showed in the other video. Like, I can drive without getting in a crash and like go a very long distance. It's easier to overcome problems with money and like if you actually have a place you're going and all that other stuff. Uh, having a life purpose. So I'm generally capable. I don't know what else to say. Making more footage of soccer and like condensing it. I'm set on the idea that if I just got a drone that can do tracking, that would be all I really need. If I could just talk directly to a camera and have it do zoom pan on my shots. It just feels like it'll never come together. This kind of thing you would expect would cost in excess of like $1 million, right? Like all in all. Just getting the land, building all the properties, like the cost of it. So it would make a return. I would have a greenhouse. I would raise dogs, cats. I could do like some kind of like services relating to that. Like, I don't know how much about how that would manifest, but there are avenues. Some people do sell. I would want to do maybe like having like Twiggers and things like that. Like, as far as like the breed of cats, they might be somewhat desirable if I can get in communication with that kind of group of people, like actual breeders. I think having large cats that behave like house cats in the most reasonable sense, so kind of like Maine Coons are the biggest example of a domesticated large cat. There are a few different groups of cat breeds that people have created. A little bit more expensive, but then if you have the space to raise them and take care of them, you can even be in the industry of like selling people pets, right? Which a couple $1,000 an animal maybe, or more. If you're lucky, maybe somebody very rich wants to buy an animal.
Hey, what's good, guys? So
On it. Yeah, I just it feels so far away that you go like $3 or $4 million, and then I don't really care how many people want to watch me or not. You know what I mean? I'm not trying. I don't care so totally much about having an audience, but rather about doing the thing. But very clearly, I should be monetizing my soccer ability somehow. Like anybody, if you were giving somebody life advice, it's like, well, like find a way, like, oh, you're trying to do some, it's like, well, find a way to get your soccer kicks on camera then and market that. Like if I were doing only soccer, I was doing a better job. Like that one guy who was like trying to get the best soccer kick of my life. I wonder if I'll find that video exactly again. And I hit shots until I scored the perfect goal. Like I can do a better job than that at making like a. Eh. See, I'm doing that every day. That's kind of the point. So are they.
Until the 77 pounds. After a while, Scott was going to get this shot.
Also at the same time, like, no. You're not getting paid. That's pretty cool, the super accurate shot in that. I'm gonna get one of those. Yeah, dimensions of a soccer field too. Um, man, the space that you're supposed to have versus the space that you will end up having. Like I'd make an official size if I had the space, but it's not necessarily the most important thing as long as it's workable. If I'm gonna have a choice. Over here watching this guy. Can't make of that. So that's the kind of stuff I'm doing every day. Ideally. What a funny joke. Oh man. Okay.
An old path ever want to pull a permit here. In there. Behind it. Anyway.
Yeah, that's not that much money, but it is at the same time when you don't have any money, that's like all the money. It's like literally $2 relative to how much money
Usable
you
spot.
have. Some people don't have $2. Yeah, yeah.
Here, not far from
So, I mean, you're talking, even if you got really cheap land, you're gonna have to do a lot of work on it. You're looking at like $1 million easy, just bare minimum, hookups to whatever utilities. 40 acres for 40K doesn't really tell the whole story. Building materials and people's work time.
the road. You can recreate or hunt.
Ever since Marjorie Taylor Greene burst onto the political scene by winning a congressional seat back in the 2020 election, she has managed to garner headlines and attention in a way that is rarely seen. Congress has 435 members, and it usually takes a little while to establish some political cred before anyone beyond your own district starts paying attention. In recent years, there have, of course, been exceptions, though, chief among them Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who probably would have been just another lowly member of Congress if not for conservative media's obsessive